Okay, I've got the mic set up. So I think we're good now. Let's watch that hammer get thrown. Okay. Kind of upset it took me so long to get this set up. Hey, Chuck. I got the mic set up whenever you're good. Jet's here. Cover these two pairs. Yep.
Hey guys, Chuck Cook with you here. Sorry we're a little late. You just saw an absolute bomb right there by RJ Hodges. Now we have Haley Brown up. Hopefully you can see the scores okay. We haven't gotten the regular scores. And Haley follows up with a bomb as well. So from my vantage point, I can barely see the scores. John Fellis off the side. John converts his. Now we have Donna Biondo. So David back here is doing everything. David's already run a marathon here. Back and forth, and the guy still does the thing on the lanes as well. I have Nick Morales here. Wrong foot, Nick Morales. Don't know a whole lot of wrong foot bowlers. Donna does not quite carry the back pin. Nick is all over the 7 pin. Donna cleans her 10 up. So what's this, Nick? The second or third month that they've had this, buddy?
Second.
Second month for this tournament. We've had a nice turnout. Three-game event and a handicap event. I don't know the handicap for each bowler.
I don't know if we did the 150 or the 160.
We have Jordan Brightly, another wrong foot bowler. Who says wrong foot bowlers can't succeed? RJ runs his down. Trying to cover two sides here. Hopefully you guys can see the scores a little bit. David with an absolute rocket there on 26. Just melted the pins. Nice shot there, David. And Brandon Ball with a great ball to boot. Here's Hallie on a strike. Double. No. Actually leaves the 5-7. And John with a nice takeout there. Eric ball, really good hit right there, strike. Like Eric with a 68 plus in the 5th frame. Hopefully you guys can see the scores enough. Nick Morales, heavier hit, leaves a single.
Yeah, Eric, I just changed the title. I'm actually angry. I spent like 20 minutes last night trying to get everything sorted out, and apparently none of it decided to save. But it should be changed now.
Nick Morales runs down a single. So Nick is the middle bowler on the left. He is B. Brandon Ball cuts a deuce and cleans it up. Jeff Capper, light crossover hit, 5, 9, 10. So the second month they've run this tournament, they've got a really good turnout. It's pretty much an extension of the Green Mount tournament once a month. I don't believe this is part of the Green Mount tournament, but it's based off of the same thing, handicap type tournament, 3 games. Not sure how many they're carrying. Maybe we can get some info on that soon. I've come into this morning a little bit blind on the procedural stuff. Here is RJ, and he is off on his single.
I felt something to take my anger out on.
Yeah, we noticed. That RJ was
My way back.
John Fellis off to the side. So we're kind of broadcasting 4 lanes here. It's ball for ball. It's almost impossible to broadcast it ball for ball when you're dealing with 2 lanes. I'm going to focus a little more on the right-hand lane because the other group will be skipping the pair, so we'll focus more on them the next game. Just for the sake of better broadcasting purposes. There's too much jumping around to cover both sides, to be honest. But they're in your vantage point, and if some of your favorite bowlers are on either side, you'll at least be able to watch it. But I will focus my commentary on the right-hand side. Here's Donna Biondo. I've always been jealous of her low center of gravity. I'm not calling her short or anything. Let's just say she has a low center of gravity. Being 6'4", I've always been jealous of those bowlers. Chillmans, Dave Wander, people lower to the ground. And Donna runs it down. As I said, low center of gravity, really simple delivery. Been doing it for a long time. Mr. Morales on his shot. 91 plus in the 7th frame. Well, pretty nice game going for Nick. Again, we don't have the individual handicaps. RJ leaving the 6 pin. Jeff Capper leaving the 10 pin. RJ's ball, you barely hear it when it lands. Lays down a really good ball and has plenty on the ball. You know, back in the day, he used to throw like a 3-4 ball. RJ with a deep breath goes right at his single and is off to the right. It looked good until it didn't. Jeff, very deliberate bowler. No problem on the 10 pin. RJ still though with a strong start through 7. 127. Let's see what John Fellis does here. John off to the side a little bit. 2-4 leave. Haley would like to get a couple of these. Haley, first time star winner a couple months ago. White Oak. She's been on a heater. John Fellis shooting at his, and he got it. We got it for 10. Donna, you can see her lean out for that one with some Don Dove-esque body language, and it worked. Converts to single. Here's Nick Morales. As we mentioned, you know, Nick a wrong foot bowler, or maybe we do it on the correct foot and everyone else does it on the wrong foot. But we all do it a little bit differently. Even all the wrong foot guys, we do it a little bit differently. You know, you have you have Gary McKenzie, you have Marvin Dorr, you have Dennis Ober, you have a lot of them, and we all, even among the wrong foot bowlers, we all do it differently. As Nick converts hit spare without a problem. Ann Miller, who runs the center Southwest, he is actually a left foot wrong bowler, left-handed wrong bowler, left foot, left-handed. That is even more uncommon. RJ gets a break there, heavy through the middle, breaks some pins up. That's how you know you're throwing a pretty good ball, when you can be heavy and you can still break pins up as opposed to the rip. And speaking of that, Mr. Capper does exactly that. RJ off to the left. That 3-pin object pin can be tricky because your muscle memory is going to take everything into the head pin a lot of times, and To me, the 2 and the 3 object pin is always tricky for me because the ball wants to go to where the head pin is, just because you shoot it so much more often. Here's Haley. That ball flipped a little bit as it hit, almost like Lisa Huber's ball when it hits. It almost has that knuckle on it, and then it takes on the roll after it hits. And Haley runs it down. Haley, one of the most passionate bowlers out there. Emotional bowler, bowls with emotion. And like I said, got that first star. I won't even say elusive first star because she's really just starting out. And a heck of a shot there by John Fellis. Donna, good follow through. Did come around the ball a little bit there. Makeable spare. Maybe a little tough for her particular ball, but we'll see. Nick Morales. As long as they all fall down, that's all that matters. Donna with a good try there, a 9, a tough box. Here comes RJ looking to get it back going again here in the second half. Jeff on his strike. Leave the 5 pin. RJ with a wonderful start. Trying to get it going again here in the second half. 135 in the 8th. This time he rips clean. Here's Jeff on his single. Didn't look like he liked it, but it held. But Jeff making a little charge here at the end. 112 plus in the 9th. Plenty of time to get to and surpass his average still with the good fill and a mark. Catch your breath, buddy. Take a load off. RJ, 145 in the 9th. Can still get the 75. He's going to be above his average regardless, which is important in this format. Here's Haley. Southwest Special +1. Middle itis in the game, unless you have crazy revs, can be hard sometimes. Unless it's a must-make shot, you almost have to think about just wood in that situation. But depending on where you are with your average, where you are in the particular game. John Phillips ripping through his. A rough first game for Haley, but well capable of putting up some big numbers to offset that. Donna leaves kind of an unusual shot there. basically 3/4 of the back row and the head pin. John with a 115. John will have a little bit of work to do. I mean, in a 3-game format, a really high game can really help, and a really low game can really hurt. There's Nick, and he rips. This is in the water all of a sudden. Looks like Donna with a 108. He too will have some work to do. Nick has a strong game though. He's going to be sitting pretty here if he can continue. Only game 1, but the games are, your scores here are of the utmost importance just because it's only 3 games. So if you haven't gotten it going by now, you have to get it going quick. And if you've gotten it going, you are off to a strong start. You want to avoid the low game. Mentally, I always prefer the longer events because I've felt like if I messed up, I had some time to recover, make those adjustments you need to make. On the other hand, this format forces you to make the adjustments faster. See who's going to bowl first here. Nick with a strong game there, 153. RJ with a 2-pinner. Jeff could use a good fill here. Gets at least that. Kind of a big shot here for Jeff. This could potentially put him into the 40s. RJ with a real good finish, 165. That's a good start for RJ. Puts him in the 30-ish range above his average. I don't know what he's using. Typically, he's in the mid 130s. Jeff with a big conversion there. It's a really big fill for him. Maybe to be on the plus side for him. And gets a little lucky on the fill there. A nice 137 for Jeff. That puts him a couple ticks above his average. So it looks like we have three bowlers with some work to do. 3 with a really nice start. We're going to be switching lanes here. Nick, you want me to? I would do a commercial, but I could do the 19.
It's automatically done.
I could do the 1950 style and do the.
YouTube automatically does commercials, but we can always. It can switch. I'm not.
No, I mean, but this is it's 3 games and it's kind of continuous. What's up, buddy? So with this, as we get other bowlers coming down the pike here that are going to be sliding over, I don't know every bowler's name. I feel like I know just about every duck pin bowler that bowls, but I really don't. And when I'm broadcasting the Pro Tours, everybody has their names on the back of their shirts. So when I encounter a bowler and I don't know their names, I guess I'm going to have to find that out. Because to broadcast properly, you obviously have to know the names. How you doing? Been good. Been good, man. They're talking them all.
He's not even looking.
What did it say on it? Oh, that you might. Oh my God! Yeah, yeah. I would go up there. I'd go put on the camera.
we have. We're going to be focusing a little more on the left-hand side. Ryan Watkins here, long-time Southwest bowler on the Wednesday Night League for a lot of years. Ryan runs that down. Ryan on a 40-pound weight loss. Had a big start first game. Was in nice shape. As mentioned, coming out of the gate, it's huge when you can start off big. Here's Lisa cutting 2. A nice cleanup of Lisa Warfield. Father of Rebecca. Here's Sean. Sean leaves a mess in the back row. Sean also, like Ryan, significant weight loss. Sean is back to throwing the ball like he did 15 or 20 years ago. That's a really good 10 there for what the lead was. Here is Rebecca, depending on the person. I think she goes by Becca mainly. Really good young bowler. Off to the side there on the first ball. We couldn't get it on replay. What'd you get to in game 1?
3-8.
Not a bad start.
About where I need to. Taking 41 in.
So you're getting about 6, 7.
You figure the handicap you got that one.
It's a 9 out for Becca. This guy, I do not know. I think his name's pronounced Menelik, and I apologize if I've mispronounced that. I like his delivery a lot, though. I will say that I have not seen him bowl. I don't know the guy. I like the delivery. You don't see a lot of lefties in our game. Has a little bit of 10-pin characteristics. I don't know if he's bowled 10 pins also. Our partner here, obviously, Nick Lloyd still bowls both 10-pin and duck pins, and does both quite well. So here's Jordan Hodges. He's the guy that kind of put this event together. Like I said, it's two strong turnouts. Here's Lisa, just never quite got that ball out in front of her. Leaves a good break. Ryan's, oh, that ball rolled. I'm surprised it left-footed left. Just because the ball rolled. And Lisa runs hers down. Ryan off to the right. Would like to pick up 2 of these. And gets them all. Almost, he'll certainly take the 10, but almost a waste to make that on the 3rd ball. Here's Becca. Speaking of weight loss, she's had hers off for a while. This is definitely the weight loss group. Becca throws that out really good, came around it a little bit, and leaves 2 pins. It's not a 2-pin, but leaves the 7-9 pin. Sean with a missile. That was a vintage Sean Carper walkaway strike. One of those ones he used to throw back in the day. He would turn his back because he just knew. I'm gonna give you where some of these totals are for the first game for this group. I'm gonna borrow these just for a minute. Thank you. So it looks like for Jordan Hodges, we started off 135. For Menelik, we started off at 97. Ryan with that big 172 game that we mentioned. Lisa Warfield with a 106. Sean with a 117. And Becca with the 116. So Jordan and Ryan were the 2 standouts. Oh, good try there by Jordan. So let me know who can see the score. Can you guys see the score? I struggle to see it from my vantage point, but I can still keep you updated on it. So shoot me a message to let me know if you can see the scores. You can see both sides. I'm focusing on the left side, number 1, because it's really hard to broadcast both sides in a ball-for-ball event, not be kind of all over the place. So I'm focusing more on the left side. Secondly, in all honesty, I know those bowlers better. It's not much of a broadcast not knowing the names.
It's definitely a lot harder if you don't have to have that out on some of the monkeys are pretty mad. Or when they get the rack, they usually have to print out that canvas.
Yes. So here's Ryan Watkins looking to rebound here from that 287, which he made on the 3rd ball. That doesn't happen very often for any bowler. It's an indication that you're throwing a good ball there when you convert that. Ryan laid that one down and leaves a mess. We've seen him make one conversion. If he converts this, though, that's next level stuff. With a 7-9-10. Obviously, on a shot like that, you're thinking wood. You have to. It does pick up an 8. Well, yeah, but what I'm doing, I'm only broadcasting on the one shot. And number one, because you jump around too much, ball for ball. Your lanes. Yes, I did. I gave it a good call too. Sean wanted to make sure that I got that strike he just threw. Whoa, what a shot there by Lisa Warfield. She liked it too. Here's Sean, as we mentioned, absolutely buried the previous strike. Let's see if he can double up here. I believe he had a 117. It was the first game. And off to the left, but on the strike count, so no hurt as of yet. Nice 19 count there for Sean. It's going to take a lot to carry that.
Somewhere out there, Tommy Miller's complaining about that double-edged stick. He's probably in the at the Commanders game, and he felt a disruption in the force.
I actually like the Commanders today. That was one of my top plays on my slate. Yeah, I am a Baltimore Ravens fan, but I am a Commanders admirer. You have to be on the Jaden train. Becca with a 9. Also trying to get it going. We're going to see what Jordan does here. Jordan shot a nice load above his average in the first game. Oh, avoids the 7-8. The 8 tips over there. Manelik with a really nice ball. I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Off to the right, like I said, I like his delivery. It does have some, to me, some 10-pin characteristics. With that back foot sweeping way to the back, you typically see that with a 10-pin delivery because you need room for the ball to come through, and it kind of creates a roundhouse, especially in the duck pin game. Here's Ryan Watkins. Looking to get it back going here again. Heavy through the middle, but an unusual leave for a heavy hit like that. I mean, it takes out the 7-pin along with the middle and the 8-pin. And a good try at it by Ryan. It's going to be 3 in a row here for Ryan. Plenty of time to get it going. Did you do the body language? Where There's Lisa going after the 7-pin. Right. Right, get the arm out in front of her. It's not easy. And 9 drop for Lisa. 52 in the 4th. Sean has not lost any wood yet. And that's big in these events too. Wood's big anyway in the game of duck pins, but especially in the 3-game event. You miss. Yes.
Anything that gets you an extra 5-10 pins.
Absolutely. Oh, Sean with a turnaround single. So Sean likes lane 25. Sean will need two really good games here. Nothing he's not capable of. Just a little bit under his average the first game. Nothing a 280 here or so won't fix. Not sure what the cut's going to be. Like I mentioned, it's only the second time, the second of these events they've had, at least here at Southwest. So with this amount of entries, we'll have to see what the cut will be. I believe they're basing it off of a 160 average. But I could be wrong. So here Jordan starts that ball way above his head. It gets it in position actually pretty well considering how high he starts the ball. Menelik shoots at a 2-pinner and converts. Like I said, has a very athletic delivery. Jordan will look for the 10 here. Like I said, when you start the ball as high as he does, you just have to make sure you're moving your swing immediately. You have to make up a lot of time and a lot of ground there, but he's comfortable doing it that way. You watch a bowler like Wayne Lipka has the really high start and the really high swing. You can do that, but you have to get the arm moving. You have to get it moving early. Dave Jones is another guy that starts the ball up towards his head. Lisa with another 7-pin drop. Ryan is light. Leave the 5-7. Ryan's got the ball to make this. He's got the balls to make it too. Lisa off to the righty. Just not quite getting it over to the left. Ryan goes for it and gets it. Kind of talked him into making that. And Ryan points over in an approval. Here's Sean looking for a good fill at the very least. Obviously looking for a mark every frame here, but the counts are very important. You only get 30 of them. And Sean leaves a 7-pin. Sean, with the weight loss, has quieted his delivery a lot. Slowed everything down. Everything's in rhythm right now. Everything's in sync. And what is that? The 2-3 perfecta. And thought he had it. I thought he had it too. Off to the left. Still a nice count for Sean. And holds the wood. Thought he had that one. That goes all over the 2-pin. Let's see her at the 3-pin. Unusual leave. But that's going to give Becca a 53. I'm sorry, it's going to give Becca 71. Here comes Melik.
All right, guys, straight call time. $410.
Nice takeout there by Melik.
2457. 2457.
Strike ball time. We'll see who draws the strike ball. It's always exciting. Won't be on camera, but if we get a hitter, we will keep you abreast. It could be on camera, depending on who draws.
Sean's fine on 21 and 22.
See if Jordan can convert this. Oh, a really good try. Really good try. He did everything he could on that one. It just didn't make it over. Oh, with Jordan, it comes out like a shoot. Not a lot of follow through. Not always necessarily a bad thing. You see some bowlers sometimes with not that much of a follow through. Lisa Warfield off to the right. There's Ryan with a strike. Nice mixer ball there. Hopefully that will get him going again.
The 3-6 slid the 3 off the right wall, off the left wall, into the 6. Back off the right wall.
Southwest. Ryan, 74 plus here on the strike in the 6. Not a bad game going, especially coming off of that really good game. Plenty of time to add on here and have another really good game. Here's Sean looking for a rule book. And there it is, like clockwork.
There you go, Sean.
those rule books, the percentages got to go way, way up. The best bowlers in bowling strike about 20 to 25% of the time in duck pins. After a missed single, that percentage has got to be way higher than that. Feels like sometimes it's 50-50. What would you say, David, the rule book percentage? I was saying the strike rate for like the best bowlers are probably 20 to 25%, but the rule book strike got to be way more than that.
Bowlers will probably be a little over 25. Like your pro bowlers, you're about 25.
Yeah, run-of-the-mill pro bowlers, right? Yeah, I keep track of so many stats, not just in bowling and just in life. And I'm going to sit down one day and we're going to do percentages on rule book strikes. We're going to do percentages. I feel like you gotta use the same caliber of bowler for that experiment. Like back when you did like a science project for school, you had to have a variable, you had to have a control. So I think that has to be the control. We have a carryover on the strike ball. I believe they carry this over each month, so they don't necessarily give it away every month. If someone doesn't get it, then it carries over to the next month. Lisa again on that 7-pin. Knocks it down that time. Ryan with a really good ball. Good mix there for Ryan. Ball acted like a light ball. Wonder the weight of his ball. He's all over the single. So Ryan is rolling again. 94 plus in the 7th. On top of that, 172. So Ryan going to be sitting pretty. I would guess he's probably using mid 130s average. Over the years, been a really good once-a-week bowler, essentially. He doesn't really bowl in tournaments. One of those guys that can probably eclipse the 140 mark if he bowled a little more often. But that's Manny raising his family and working hard. He really only wants to do it once a week. Here's Sean off of that rule book. Almost doubles. Leave the 10-pin. In my opinion, the hardest pin for a right-handed bowler, regardless of style.
I'm stepping. Can't explain it. But I have stats to back it up.
Ooh, thought he had it. 2 missed singles for Mr. Carper by a sheet of paper. Each corner. You do lose a little bit of margin for error on singles on the corners. Everything else, you have the length of the ball next to the pin, and that's your margin for error. It doesn't feel like it, but it's the most margin for error on any spare shot. Man, it looked through a pretty ball there. Well, not a pretty ball, but a pretty delivery. Jordan leaves the Southwest Spectrum.
3-0-0-4.
Looking like Menelik slipped on that one. 134 in the 8th for Menlik. Ryan gets a break there. You don't want to spare it on the spare fill there.
3018. 3018. Let's go. 2879. 2879.
So 111 through 8 for Ryan. He'll certainly take the fill. Would have liked to have had the wood. Here's Becca. Would like to have a strong finish here to set up. Set up needing a good game the last game with a real strong finish. Anything less than a real strong finish here, though, she's going to have a lot of work to do. Getting to the point now where if you don't have your foundation built, you're going to have to get it going. Becca with a 9. Sean leaving a mess there. It seems like when you leave that shot, there's 4 there together, for all intents and purposes together, and it seems like you hit one no matter what you aim for. Gets him to bounce a little bit. Under the circumstances, he'll take a 9 there. 106 in the 8th, but some work here to do for Sean. He wants to put himself in a better position going into the last game. He's going to need a couple of marks here if he wants to get above that average. Menelik with another good shot there. Mammoth game going for him. 144 plus in the 9th. You figure all he needs is a count just to get into the 60s. And you know, you get into the 150s, 160s range in this format with only 3 games. That's huge. Yes. It's easier to talk about bowling than it is to do it, though. Yeah, the game's easy from back here talking about. There she is. Jordan off there. 86 in the 9th frame. He's going to need a strong last game. Lisa is up to the right.
right, guys, we're
Wrong
doing
with the
3
5 pin.
entries right now. We pen up for 5 free entry rolls. First number, this is on the blue ticket. Last 4 is 0882. 0882.
Somebody. 121 plus for Ryan now.
Next number, 1026. 1026.
Horrible break there for Becker. Tough game going from Becker. Still 11 frames, and she'll battle. Here's Sean. He's going to be looking for 2 marks here. Can you get the first? And a bad break. His pal Ryan already made this shot. Let's see if Sean can pull it off here. And like a game of horse, Sean pulls it off as well. Big mark there for Sean. Like I said, he would really like to finish with 2 in a row here to set himself up for something doable.
Draw the last 3 entries once the third game starts.
So a tough one there for Jordan, 95. Menelik with a really strong game going here. See how much he can add. Didn't quite throw that ball. Almost stopped his arm. Got relatively fortunate. He got some fill there. Now let's see if Ryan can do this on the other side. He slid it into the 7. Let's see if he slotted into the 10. Menelik is off there. Does get the count. Going to finish with a really nice game here. Ryan gets neither of them. And a 160 from Menelik, so that's a nice rebound for him. And Ryan still with a solid game. 137 coming off of that 172. I believe that puts him at 309 in really good shape. And in these 3 games events, though, you still can't afford a bad one. One bad one can undo 2 good ones really quickly. When you don't have the 6-game events or the 8-game events or the 4-game events to offset it a little bit. Sean with a 9 fill. It's a big shot here for Sean. This could put him in decent shape here. Conversion and a fill. And he coaches it over. Big conversion there for Sean. Going to want to 8 or better on this one. 117 his first game. He's gonna is a shade below his average that he's using. Sean can, like, he can get up into the 140s here with the count. And gets another triple, gets a 9, 144. It's gonna, I believe, bring his total to 261. So Sean now is on the plus side. Another good game for him. He can find his way. He can find his way into bracket play, and he can match up with anybody. Maybe even his pal Ryan Watkins. That would be an intriguing matchup looking down the road if we could get that matchup.
All right, game 3. I'm gonna move over to there. It's a little far away.
All right, buddy. Yes, sir. Did you? All right, back with you. Johnny Wright right here on our right. We're covering the right-hand pair here. Finishing up his first frame. Scott Phillips finishing up his first frame with a 9. Thank you, sir. So now we're set up here. We have Steve Schulman here. Thankfully, I've known most of the bowlers. I don't know everyone super well on all the lanes, but I've at least known their names for the most part. Like I said, I feel like I know everyone in the duckpin community, but not everyone. These guys don't have the names of the back of their shirts. It makes it a little tougher if you don't know the bowler necessarily. I'm not great with names anyway. Nice run down there for Steve. Michael Schaefer probably throws the perfect ball for Southwest. If you had to lay the blueprint of what a perfect ball is for this place, obviously a guy like Joey Sears comes to mind, but Michael Schaefer, perfect ball speed, doesn't overpower the ball by any means, and that's been what moves the ball, what moves pins around here. So Samantha with a fortunate 1-pin leave here. First in Armacost. Leaves a 2-pinner.
Third drawing from the free entry. Blue ticket. 0937. 0937.
That ball held. Actually took her arm way out to the side, but the ball held. I need to look at that again next time she bowls. But Kristen's on the board. Samantha gets her 10. Scott Phillips cuts a deuce here, but no hurt. Not on the fill or anything.
0943. Lisa Warfield. Last drawing. Next number is 0876. 0876.
Here comes Johnny right here. Runs his down. Long-time Pinland bowler. And Scott with a tough start here through 2 frames. Well, apparently we are having more tickets drawn. Apparently Jordan got his ticket drawn, so we'll see if the fix is on. Just kidding, of course. Michael Schaefer is off to the left. Still a decent enough start for Michael here. 47 through the first 3. There's Steve. Will he get the tip here? The economy is bad. No one is being tipped anymore. Yeah, getting to the point of the contest though, that if you need some marks, you have to start going for that stuff.
58 apiece. The Bruce Pelt, Fabiano, Scott Phillips, and Daryl Walters at the snack bar. Congratulations on his career.
It depends on where you are in this contest right now, whether you try to make this stuff or if you go for the wood. If you're like in Ryan Watkins' position where he's kind of way up, you know, you on these crazy splits, maybe you go for the wood at this point. But you got to shoot a big number. You got to shoot a big number.
Over at registration table. If you can make December 8th, that will be the day for our next Sunday tournament, December 8th.
Let's see if Samantha can hold some sticks here. And gets most of them. So we're gonna be with you. Maybe David with me, maybe not, depending on if he makes the cut and how far he advances. But we are going to cover the bracket all the way into the championship match. From what I understand, the last one, Chris Vespuccio defeated Sean Carper. So we'll see if Chris can repeat, or if we get a new winner. You know, the Greenmount Monthly Tournament was pretty successful, has been pretty successful. I feel like Southwest is at a really good location for kind of the perfect location to draw some of those DC bowlers a little bit closer for them. At the same time, still retain the Baltimore bowlers, the Hartford County bowlers, even some of the Frederick bowlers. And we have some people from typical Greenmount bowlers down here supporting this event as well. They're getting north of 60 or 70 the first couple months of this. You hear Carl Lear in the background. You always know when he's in a bowling alley. Guys, lots of fun. So here's Steve Schulman, takes a deep breath. And a good looking hit, leaves the 5-pin. Michael Schaefer looking at Ed. Now that is a Southwest ball. Crossover hit. Slow ball. That is the blueprint for this place. Steve is off to the right on his single. Michael Schaefer converts. Gonna have a 57 plus through 4. And as we get near the end, we're gonna get some totals and see who's going to advance from this pair. I'm gonna do that in the later frames. Kristen off to the left. Let's see if she can bring this back. Samantha with a good ball. So this particular pair here, Johnny Wright, typically a Pinland bowler, but this is kind of the Greenmount group. Not sure how they went about putting people on the lane together. My guess is they gave everyone a preference, sort of like the Pop Witten does. If you want to bowl with certain people and you let them know, they generally accommodate that. Other formats, you kind of draw for lanes. I'm a fan of letting people who they want to bowl with. You're here to have fun anyway. You're here to compete. You're here to have fun. And you want to do it with your circle of friends. Carl touches off a bomb there on lanes 26. We saw it and we heard it. And we heard you. You gotta love Carl's passion. Love people with passion for the game. No reason. You're here to have fun. No reason to be stoic. Let it go, right? Let it hang out. We're bowling. We're not playing chess. You know what I mean?
I'm not playing chess.
Scott is struggling here. Yet to get it going through these four. And in the next couple of frames, I'm going to get the sheets back, and we're going to see where everyone stands and their shot of making it. And again, I don't know where these cuts are going to be. I bowled in the Greenmount tournaments. I really haven't tracked the results recently, so I don't know where the cuts are falling. I'm not sure how many bowlers they've been drawing, so we have to see how many they're going to take. Steve Schulman off to the right. Gets the 9, leaving him 63 in the 5th frame. Nice shot there by Kirsten. I believe they cycle in and out new pins here more frequently than a lot of bowling alleys. Samantha with Southwest Special. She has the ball to convert this. But they, I don't know if they still do it, but they had they were renting. They had some kind of agreement where they would cycle these new pins out often, but they would get new pins. They would rent the pins, have them come in every so often. I'm not sure the exact details, but I thought that was kind of a unique thing. And when they've cycled them in and out, it really hasn't seemed to affect scoring a whole lot. This place still scores. Feels like every lane here is a little bit different, though. It's almost like you have to adjust lane by lane here It's not just adjusting to the house. Here it's adjusting lane to lane. But the overall scores here have still been good. You still see some world records hit here. I feel like the higher end of the house hits better than the lower end of the house. Johnny with a split there. Long time Penland bowlers, bowled into Pop Witten a lot of years. Really, really strong POA guy. Can slip his way into a scratch cut every so often. Guy gives 110% every ball he throws. Give you a yeoman's effort. And John 61 through 5. And Michael goes up here. We are about to get the sheets. I'll let you know where everyone stands if we got scores. Do you write the scores in yet? Yeah, we got them. Sorry. Thanks. All right, so I'm going to give you a rundown here who has a shot and who doesn't. So Steve Schulman with a 15 handicap. He shot a 147. I believe these are scratch games that they wrote down. 147 and 140. Well, it's a 287 for Steve, and I believe that is without the handicap. He gets 15 pins. He is in pretty good shape. 63 in the fifth this game. So Michael Schaefer sitting at a 264 through 2, 13 pin handicap. Michael has some work to do, but does have a 76 through 5. Samantha, 115 average, 209 through 2, 28 pin handicap. She has a lot of work to do. Kristen Ormerkoff, 220 for the first two, 112 average, a little bit below her average. She has some work to do as well. Johnny Wright, 233 for 2 with a 120 average. John has his work cut out for him, needs a big one. Scott Phillips, 130 average, he's using 16 pin handicap, 290 through 2. Nice 173 the first game. If Scott can put up a number here, which he started off slow, he has a mark now. Scott's going to have a shot here with a nice game. That kind of tells you where we're at with everyone. Steve, obviously, with the best shot. Michael and Michael Schaefer and Scott in competitive range. They're going to need to put up some numbers. And the two ladies are going to need to really mark out here. So here's Scott. Now that we know what he needs, these are all important frames for him. Not that every frame's not important in a 3-game event, but he's in pretty good shape. He's going to need to get something going here in the second half. That's going to be a big 2-pinner for him. Scott more or less runs the Greenmouth tournament. Pretty sure he's kind of the guy. And there's Carl again. Carl having some fun. Scott runs it down. That's a big mark there for Scott. getting the fill as well, 66 plus in the 6. Like I said, had that mammoth second game to put him in a nice spot. Here's Johnny Righty. Johnny needs some big numbers. And unfortunately for John, it looks like he's gonna have to run the table here, even to have a slight chance. So here's Steve coming up, who is in really nice shape. Really nice shape. Steve just kind of needs a okay-ish game here. In this event, even if you have 2 good games, you stay away from the real bad game on the 3rd game because you have nothing to average that out with in a 3-game tournament. Right through the middle. Fortunately, has another count ball here to work with. That's the beauty of strikes in this game. And he'll certainly take that, all things considered. And 8 fill. Michael Schaefer with a 105 through 7. He's going to need to run the table as well. And really good 10 there by Steve. 91 and a 7th, the position that he's in, that was important right now. Because with another mark or 2 and a count, you would think Steve's in nice shape. Kristen off the side. Unfortunately, both of the ladies here are going to need a lot. Excuse me. Sam runs it down. Nice shot there for Sam. '73 plus for Samantha. Here comes Johnny Wright looking for strikes now, quite honestly. Just hit flat through the middle. It was accurate. Just hit a little flat in the middle. There's Scott. Important frame for him. Off the side. Not the count he was looking for there. 4 count. But a makeable spare. Johnny with a good try there. And a conversion. Wow. Big time conversion there. Both with the difficulty of the shot and the situation that he's in right now. Has a chance to put himself in pretty good shape. Leaves him at an 80 plus now. Here comes Michael Schaefer. He's going to need a mammoth finish here, and he's well capable of doing that. gets the tip, giving him a single. Most good bowlers, and Michael's a good bowler, definitely prefer those singles over two pinners. The margin of error is just greater, even though it doesn't feel like it sometimes. He's all over that. That would have carried the two pinner. Wouldn't have been a pick. It's funny how that works. And it gives him a 115 through 8, a chance to rally here, but he's going to have to continue it. It would behoove Michael to get a strike in the ninth frame. I think he's in that territory right now. Needs a big finish. Here's Steve Schulman. Runs by it. The wood here gets big for him. I'm sorry, that was his third ball. 99 through 8. So all of a sudden, Steve's going to have a little work to do here. Like I said, I don't know where the cut's going to fall exactly. I'm guessing who has a good shot and who does not. It's based on the average that they came in with, what they're using. Seeing our leader here to the right, Mr. Hughes, putting. Is he changing balls or is he done for the day?
127 scratch. That was 4 for 48 handicap.
He got a shot with that, right?
It's one for these
All right, so David thinks this is going to be a high cut, so I'm going to go by his thoughts. And Carl, look at Carl. Carl loves the camera.
Let's do this, bro! Let's do it!
It would be top-notch entertainment to have Carl in the final match on camera. Hey, you got to get to the finals, Carl. It'll be must-see TV. Yeah, it looks like this cut's gonna be high, and I'm gonna defer to David. David's bowled some of the green mountain events. I bowled some too, but it's been a long time. As Carl puts on a strip show here. He's like the guy at the Raven game who takes his shirt off and waves it around. Carl, very free-spirited guy. He'd be a fun match. We'll see if we get him again. Steve going for the wood here. Steve looked to be in pretty good shape, but not ending here the way he'd like. And based on what David was saying, this cut may go pretty high. So David was thinking maybe even mid 450s.
Yeah, I think they said last time it was like 460, I think. So.
Well, I know I hadn't bowled the event in a couple of years, but I remember I shot a 443 and I was on the outside. Scratch, I shot 443.
Yeah, the handicap green mount usually hovers like just around, usually maybe a couple pins below where the handicap number is. So they do 450. So it's usually the score hovers around there.
Yes.
Here I think they do 450. I get the feeling.
The pins look like they're moving pretty well when you put it in there today too. At least on the lanes that we've covered.
Yeah, the pins, they keep off the sideboards a lot, but that's just normal Southwest. Didn't leave as many Southwest splits. All of that broken up a lot, especially like all the side fourth pins moving side to side. Definitely had a lot of breaks. Had to make I miss like Cody in the second game.
And
But
that's
also the approaches were actually pretty good. They've been rough here for a few times. They're very good. Maybe a little easy to look for my
and that's kind of Southwest. When you put it in there, you're going to get your breaks. You're not always going to string strikes together, but you will get your breaks. You have to make them. All right, so Johnny right here. Crossover hit and a really nice ball for John. John's another guy who theoretically you think he would do pretty well here with his ball speed, his style. Has that slow approach that you have to have when you bowl a Pinland. If you have a faster approach, Pinland is not always your friend with that shorter approach. Scott's going to need something here. And a nice shot. .104 plus in the ninth. 44 is his maximum. I would guess if he can get into the 130s, he has a chance. But again, we'll see. It's all speculatory. Bad break there for Michael Schaefer. I've seen that same, well, we've seen it this game, that same ball carry for him. That light, well, what a shot. That's typical Michael right there. Now, I'm not sure if he's going to have enough even if he strikes and gets to 54 here. Because his first through two, his score was not great. I think he needed more than that. I think he needed to get into the 70s. Nonetheless, strong finish for Michael. And does get the 154. I don't know if that'll be enough. Great finish for Michael. Michael's pocket balls are, like I mentioned, are perfect in this place. Bad break there for Steve. Not the finish Steve hoped for here. Looks like Steve's going to need, what does Steve finish here? 127. 127 for Steve. Did not realize he was on the field. So that may actually put Steve on the periphery. That's going to give Steve a chance. Samantha, who has rallied here, said she needed a big one, and he shot a big one here relative to her average. So we'll see what kind of dent she makes. She's quietly just rallied here. So, as I mentioned, we're going to stay with you through the bracket, through the championship, and it'll take us a little bit to get the numbers in to see who made it, what the cut was, and get some matchups going. As I said, the first month we had Chris Vespuccio defeating Sean Carper in the first inaugural once a month Southwest event. I guess they're calling it Southwest Sunday.
Yep.
It would really behoove Scott here to, well, he gets a 9. Run this down here, he can get into the 30s, which I believe would give him an outside shot. And it makes it over. Wasn't sure when he released it if it was going to make. A lot of these 3-man bowlers, they kind of throw that nice easy ball. Not a lot of bouncing or anything like that. It kind of plays on any surface.
Hey, where's Nick?
Probably won't.
No, because I told Nick, and he wasn't there. But that's because it was the first time I got a 188. Ever. It was 74.
Ooh, Johnny Wright.
On that eve, and I was like, and then the girl who works there, that Linda, and then Nick's. I wanted to be on the duck.
John with the chance to get to 127. With a strike here, that's not going to be enough for John.
Yeah. You can say whatever they want in front of the camera. Oh, up there. Yes, go. There's a camera on there too. It'll hear whatever's said up there.
So everyone finishing their last game here, like I said, stay with us. We're going to let you know what the cut was. We're going to carry the bracket games. But I'm going to take a break here right now while everything transpires, and we'll be back on in a few minutes to let everyone know what the cut was, and we'll carry the bracket matches.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the duck pin bowling lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Go, Jack! Roll that ball! Smash those pins! It's so much fun! It's so much fun! Let's do it again!
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Fairlanes! It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun! So bring it on in! Let's show them how it's done! At Fairlanes! Fairlanes! Fairlanes, the fun lane!
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane, make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane, make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duckpin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. My, oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Roll that ball. Smash those pins. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Let's do it again.
Fairlanes has 516 duckpin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on in to Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun. So bring it on in, bring it on in. Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlanes, 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 the fun lane.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center.
Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of the...
Mic is on now?
Mic is on.
Right, the mic is on.
All right. Let's see the matchups we've got here.
So we're going to have in our vantage point here, and we're going to be covering Chris Vespuccio, who won the last event, the first inaugural event. He's going to face Menelik, who we watched in the second game through a 160 that game. Yeah, we're going to have 2 bowlers on top of their game here.
Yeah, we'll have 2 matches, so we'll have both pairs here. Oh, no, why'd you do that?
We're going to have Stephanie Smith. I do not know at this second who our opponent's going to be.
Sean Slime.
Sean Slime. And they've started. Okay, so this is not practice. Stephanie starts off with a bomb.
I got to put down the handicaps. 28.
We're going to put the handicaps.
24. 28. There you go. You're good.
Oh, I'm trying to help.
All right, so who's on left and who's on right in each matchup?
Looks like Stephanie Smith's going to be on the right. She's already thrown a strike. I'm assuming this is for real.
I feel safe assuming.
Just because I wasn't sure if they had practice balls. Menelik runs down a nice shot for an early spare. Menelik's going to be on the left, David.
Oh, man, I got both of them wrong. What a drag.
Well, you had a 50-50 shot, right?
I did, and I lost both of them. No more poker for me.
Off to the left. Good try on that slide over. An 8 out for Sean.
All right, we're no longer in qualifying either. This is the bracket. Round of...
Chris to defend his championship here. Leaves a tough break out of the gate.
I think we're round of 20.
Only a 5-pin difference in the handicap between Chris and Menelik.
Oh, we got one more ball. All right. Fast start, no practice. No, everyone just wants to go.
Chris runs down his 10.
Ball.
A really good ball by Stephanie. Wow.
Tell you what, we do have replay set up. So
Stephanie trying to run away early here. In any format, you can start off with a double in any format. I don't care what the format is. I always say when you start off with a double, you tied a world record. You're just tied with a lot of people, but you tied it.
It's a good pace.
For that matter, David, when you start off with a strike, you tied a world record.
Anytime you open up with a double and head-to-head, you're feeling really good because it gives you you built up space already.
That automatically makes the other bowler press. Chris with the conversion. Nice shot there. Chris always leaving pins on the deck.
Steph goes
had a chance during the break to talk to Menelik. I'd never talked to him, never seen him bowl. It says it's only his third year bowling. It looks like he's picked it up pretty quick.
Yeah, the front release is a little rough, but the arm motion is actually very good. Just the footwork could probably use a little bit of work. But I do really love that release.
Says he bowls in some of the pop Whittens. I was mentioning a little while ago with the way his leg swings around, almost 10-pin-esque.
Very 10-pin. Thank you. I'm good for now. But when we get to the next round, I'll probably need it again.
Sean obviously with a lot of work to do here. Stephanie looking to add on what's already seemingly almost an insurmountable lead, but it's early.
Thinks that split. A good single pin to shoot at here. Saw a lot of that today. You leave a split up there, and you'd see a pin fly off the side, take something out.
Late takeouts.
All over.
He's all over it. Wow, what a start. In this game, you can't leave anything to chance, David. When you start to run away, you have to keep running. I always have the mindset when I'm up like that, anything can still happen. So you keep running one at a time.
You can't bowl 3 frames at once. You can try, but it's usually not going to go well. Hangs on. All right, gets a spare.
Chris coats that one over. Good close match here on the left-hand pair. Sean will have some work to do, obviously. Stephanie could add even further here.
Good ball.
Good ball, 2-pin leave. We see some 2-pinners sometimes here on the corners. See them quite often. Chris converts. Nice start with Chris with a 10 and then 3 in a row. And even the 10, even the first frame, a bad lead for Chris.
Solid Mount Airy pitch right there.
That would be it.
Definitely a mess she left there.
Never had a chance to find out there. Was it Menelik or Menelik?
I would think Menelik. Shot.
Oh, with a ball like that, you can call them anything you want.
Oh, yeah. 4-pin difference, both of them on spares.
Good match shaping up here.
Eat out Steph, I believe.
Sean here needs to get started. Needs to get started yesterday.
Good ball. Oh, I would have wanted that.
Heavy middle. Sean understandably dejected here, especially after Stephanie's start.
Oof, through the hole.
And that hole sometimes, David, can be like a magnet.
So I usually don't do that. That's normally what I do. I pick my target pin out of it.
It's tough to get 8 and hit everything you shot for. There's Stephanie with plenty of breathing room. No hurt there, coming off of an open. Really cleanup time here for Stephanie.
Yeah, don't want to give away that many pins here. Want to just hold your wood.
Especially with that kind of start.
Oh no.
And that's the frame you have to flush it. You just have to flush it mentally fast. Particularly a match play. Chris, you can tell he didn't like that ball. He gets a 5 out of it. The experience factor here definitely on Chris's side.
Got a cut. Ah, didn't cut enough. Oh, maybe it did. What do I know? Push, push. Settle for 10, so it's gonna be up a few pins, but down the hit.
I used to bowl with this guy 30 years ago, Chris, and even back then, his mom would come down and watch his matches. She still shows up to almost every one of his matches. Always nice to have that kind of support. And he threw the same ball 30 years ago. Same speed, everything.
Oh no,
through the middle here. And maybe a little crack of the door here for Sean to slip through potentially if Stephanie can't get a cleanup here.
I would say the first line of code on the bank vault might be over. We still got to get through the next 3. Oh.
Yes.
The ball. Oh no.
Ooh.
Ball just hit a little too light.
Light here can be good. The ultralight, not so much.
Yeah. I'd much rather be light here than heavy most of the time.
And could have been worse for Stephanie.
Without 8.
Still a commanding lead here. Sean's going to be in must-mark territory any way you slice it.
Yeah, he's going to have to go off. Oh, that's a start. Yeah, if he don't go off, he could go off the sheet and still lose this game.
Kind of a runaway ball right there. Makeable shot.
Oh no. Not what you wanted to do with that spare advantage there.
Costly man down there for Menelik.
Needs to get these pins. Want to keep it to a very close game.
Yep, the game will remain close. 4 to go, long way to go. Stephanie holds that all-important wood there. Sean looking to keep knocking on the door here. A long way out.
Get out. So we got a 3-pin game up top scratch, so 2-pin difference right now.
I feel like at least a strike here, though, at least puts a little bit of pressure on Stephanie.
I think you have to figure at some point he's going to have to throw a double. Even that might not get him there. So going open is just not an option at this point. Just needs to throw a good ball. Work with what you get. That'll do.
That's what he needed.
That'll do.
But at least enough to make her think a little bit.
Oh, good bid. Hey, got it.
Nice shot there by Menelik. Stephanie off the side. Makeable.
All right, Sean's got a chance to make this into a 10-pin game, so Steph probably does not want to go open here. Definitely wants to get at least the wood. Good shot, you got it.
Big mark right there for her because that makes the path for Sean a lot more steep.
All right, big ball here for Sean. Oh, no. Score? Pull that pin flying forward. I thought he had a shot. Gonna have to convert this, though.
Let's make right here. Pick the front one.
Yeah, if he makes it, he's down 10 going into the last frame. So that's a lot to come back from, but could have been done. This open pretty much seals it, though.
Pretty much seals it. He can max out at a 130. That's the best he can do. All she's going to have to do is keep it on the lane, essentially.
Ball? Oh, wow, that 9-pin's back there, too. Couldn't see it from my angle.
Yes, 3-9.
Rare you see a ball that good. Leave it 3-9 or 2-8.
Enough of a count there for Stephanie, even though difficult spare break.
Yeah, that gets her to, she's at 27 right now. So she can't, oh, good shot.
She can convert
one more. No, more throw. Actually, that's actually a huge pin.
Well, she's already forced him to double.
Yes. If she could have made both of those in these 2 balls, she could have won now. Now she's going to force him to throw a triple just by hitting one of these pins. She's not going to get it.
Game to the left. Menelik though with a pending fill.
No strike there for Sean. Oh, what a ball.
Almost a spinner taking it out too.
Yep. All right, Sean's going to go open, finish with 110. Scratch. And that'll be 138 handicap. Oh, did I have a handicap?
He wasn't sure about that one, but it hit.
Oh, she didn't hit the pin. 8. Chris made that single.
And Chris made that, yep. Needed to have that one. Getting late in this match, it's close. Menelik in through the middle. Second 4 count here for Menelik.
I have to fix the score. My scoreboard's not right on.
Does have a 5-pin advantage though on the handicap.
Yeah, but he's gonna be down. He's gonna be down pins now a little bit from there. On the other side. Ooh, that's a tough box.
I was
3 on, 4 out.
I was surprised to see Chris with such a high handicap.
Somewhere I missed it. I'm trying to figure it out. 2.
Menelik hits light. I feel like this is tough for him. It's a tough shot for anyone. I feel like for his ball, this is a tough shot.
No, if he can just tap it, it's not too bad.
He's kind of got that left to right going on naturally.
Now he needs to just hold with some wood here. Keep it within 10.
Chris with a chance to take some control here.
Big ball here. It's got to move. It's a good count. That'll work. Oh, got it.
All over it.
Up 10 pins and a hit now. Just play its game. Chris Mazzone, a good ball. Getting the ball in the pocket, leaving a break. Made most of them this game. He only missed 1 2-pinner.
Gets some good action when he's in the pocket. It's a fairly big pocket.
I think he's missed 1 2-pinner and hit all of his singles this game. And a 3-pinner and a 2-pinner.
Like I said, the reigning champion from the last event here.
That'll work. Just play your game.
Handled his business there. Another really good pocket hit.
If he gets 10, he forces a 20 box out of Menelik to tie. If he gets this pin here, he can. Can't lock him out. Oh, slid it.
A little wiggle even.
All right, still want to get this pin. If he makes it, the only way he loses is if Menelik throws a double.
Must double here.
Yeah, Menelik needs to throw a triple.
I believe a double and 9 to tie,
Yeah,
and a triple to win.
Yep. So this ball must strike. I keep looking at the scratch board, not totals for handicap.
And that'll do it.
I have to remember what I need to take out those pins where to throw it.
What is that? The front, Andy?
It was a full back 2 rows. It's a front side triangle.
All right, you know, I think we're going to hear from this guy more going forward, though. Like I said, 3rd year bowling. I think you're going to hear from him.
Actually, I think this is only round of 16. I think they just had a straight bracket. I believe I say round of 20, but I think they only had 16 bowls.
All right, so we have Chris advancing. We have Stephanie Smith advancing.
All righty. So,
we will await to see the matches we get on camera next.
Yep, I'm going to go ahead and put us on break while they get set up for the next round. They still got a couple games that are basically only halfway done. So we'll be right back, guys.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Go, Jack! Roll that ball! Smash those pins! It's so much fun! It's so much fun! Let's do it again!
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Fairlanes! It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun! So bring it on in, bring it on in! Let's show them how it's done! At Fairlanes! Fairlanes! Fairlanes, the fun lane!
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center.
Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my. Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available, and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the duck pin bowling lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available, and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting.
There we go. They say no practice, and I got to turn that camera on immediately.
Yep, they're ready to fire.
They're not just ready to fire, they're going to fire. All right, so just waiting for them to pay me the sheet so we see who we got. So we'll have two matches again. This is the quarterfinals. All new bowlers. 4 new bowlers to watch.
We are going to have the Sean Carper, Ryan Watkins match we alluded to earlier. Right here. We are going to have that one. So that's going to be intriguing. I do know, not on camera, we're going to have Travis Kelly and Chris Vespuccio looking to repeat.
Yeah, they're on the pair to the left, and then the pair to the right is Steph Smith and Jay Davis.
So are we down to the final 8? Is that what it is?
Quarterfinals, final 8. Or is it Elite 8? I think it's supposed to be Elite 8.
So what's the So what's the point spread here on the Watkins Carper match? What do you think the point spread is?
I have no idea. I'm not familiar with either bowler.
That's hard to handicap.
I actually don't know a lot of bowlers who bowl in this house. Mostly because a lot of bowlers bowl in this house, so
Yes.
I don't know them all.
Yes. And I was talking about that a little while ago while you were bowling and I was kind of flying solo. It's a little harder when you don't know all of the bowlers when you're commentating.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately for the most part, I was able to get bowlers that I knew, or at least knew of and knew their names. Bowling in the Pop Witten does help with that. But Sean bowled at a high level for a lot of years, and Ryan obviously too. I think Sean has the tournament experience advantage.
I don't think they put the handicaps in on the left side.
So we'll see.
They're putting them in on the right side.
But I'd say pretty close to a pick 'em here.
12, 22.
But the question is, where's the public money coming from on these two?
All right, who's on the left?
Ryan's going to get started here.
It's Ryan and Mike, right? Ryan. Who's he bowling?
Ryan and Sean.
Sean. AWN?
SEAN. Ryan starts off the left. Ryan, the fan of the Michigan Wolverines, having a tough go of it this year after a special year last year.
Yeah, not a good year for the Michigan Wolverines. It's a subpar year, I'd say.
New coach. Ryan finishes off the 10 there to start, so Ryan will be on the left. Sean will bowl his 2 here. We have Tracy.
Oh, maybe?
Yeah, almost a take it. I've always enjoyed the 3-pin takeout last. But I don't know what it is. I just like the 3-pin coming out last.
6 and 30s.
Was a pretty strike. Let's see if Sean is on it here. And is.
Alright.
Tracy will open with a single attempt. Sean with a really good ball there. Sean really familiar with this house on both bowlers here. Ryan also. Tracy converts on her single.
Who's our last bowler here? Oh, Tracy. Oh, it did that thing. Darn it. Daggone it. I think I can just do this and I'll be fine.
And Sean open up with 2 single conversions here. Confidently knocks it down.
So they didn't flip the arrows on the left side, but they did on the right side, which is going to inevitably throw me off. All right, who's our last bowler here on the left side? Do you know?
I do not.
You do not know. All right. Just have to get the sheet from whenever they're done running around with it.
Ryan trying to get on the board here to answer Sean's 2 spares and a really good ball. Did that shoot behind it?
Yeah. I think it went in front of it twice.
Ryan shoots his. I'll see what I can find out.
Yeah, she has the 4. Can you go snag it for me?
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah, who is thank you.
Just bring
Craig Neely.
Just bring the board. Just bring the board over. Greg. 36. Yeah, they didn't hit the arrows. Yeah. That wasn't good. All right, we're just gonna go first name today. There.
Slime with the spares, and then a 6 count.
Oh, okay. A little heavy, but works it out.
Fortunate it was heavy though, because it had enough drive to take out that back pin. Well, Ryan with a nice answer there. Nice trip there, considering how Sean started. Tracy will need a deflection shot for that one. Sean with a bomb.
Yeah, we can replay it. I don't mind.
That was a missile. Ooh, almost for Tracy. I remember Sean having that long of a slide.
It is very slick.
But he timed it up on that one, obviously.
Oh, no.
Well, if you're going to do that, David, at least on the strike, you have the
you
benefit of another ball.
You can get another ball. I wasted 2 counts doing that today.
Tracy Light. Ooh.
That's tough.
Very light for Sean there.
Oh, it does get 7.
The fill could have been worse. I'm still going to have some work to do, but Sean with the 10-pin handicap advantage, which is really big.
Oh, that's not pretty. That's not what you want to be doing.
Good ball.
Real good ball for Ryan there. Even a conversion here, though, still puts him 10 down from Sean with the handicap.
No.
This is going to be, I think from a scratch standpoint here, it's going to be some bragging rights here between Ryan and Sean. They bowled together a lot of years and been great friends.
Well, right now Sean's up 20 pins in this match. 21 pins because apparently I missed something somewhere. 7, 9, strike. It's the 9 count.
Let's see if Ryan can pull out a rule book here.
All right, back on it, Hawk. Yeah, I had to go for like 4 hours.
Quick fix on the scoreboard. Well done.
That's a shot, huh?
I got it.
Ryan needed that one. Mid-game here keeps him in it. See what Sean does here. Sean had a double in a count to make the cut, to squeeze into the cut. Double in a count late in the third game. Fast 8 there. A really fast 8. If you're Sean, I think you just kind of go for the wood here, actually. And he goes for it.
Good try.
And he gets his 9. Ryan up a hit. Sean with another second part of his trip here.
Yeah, 9 for
Greg
Greg.
with a 9, 55 through 4. Only a 3-pin difference in handicap, favoring Tracy. All right, better leave here for Sean. Pull that one a little bit. I do like how Sean, when the corner pins, walks at the pins across the lane. He pulled that one a little bit.
I'll be a 9 out. Good ball, Tracy. One more? All right. That'll work.
Ryan in the game here on a fill.
So like 19 and hit down the hit.
Oh, like it.
Each bowler missing a single so far. 5, 7, 10.
Third time I've seen that today. I almost made it.
Well, Jimmy started to sit up. Jimmy dropped the question. Jimmy Lee. Jimmy Lee. Okay. Who?
It's just such a tough leave because it's realistically, if you try to make it, you know, you end up potentially losing 2 to 3 pins of wood.
I mean, if you're gonna make it, here's a good place to try to make it.
Yes.
Oh, good bid. Yeah, that's about as close as you can get.
Yeah. I just feel like it's always dependent on what's at stake, whether you actually go for that or go for your wood. All right, only trailing by 4 pins now to Sean with the handicap, 6 pins, or I'm sorry, 14 pins. Has cut into the lead. You can tell he didn't like that out of his hand.
He tugged that one a good bit. Better ball, but he didn't get to the head pin.
Jimmy, there he is.
All right. 10 out puts him at 89 scratch, 101 with handicap.
Tracy up 12, down a hit.
Fortunately, that's 2 racks in a row. She didn't get all 10 pins.
Down a hit, but Also has a 3-pin advantage for handicap. And Sean with the strike there.
See this ball fly into the picture.
Sean with a double here especially can put himself in phenomenal shape here. Tracy rips through the middle.
I don't know, a spare count too. Oh,
nice bid.
Oh, wow.
Rude.
Rude is an understatement.
Not what he was looking for there. And on a good ball.
It's okay. He's still going to be up quite a few pins in the ball.
Getting one here is big. Net strike. You want to get the one, and he does.
It's a good 10 out for Tracy. 1-1. It's the 10.
A 10-pin advantage on the handicap puts Sean in really nice shape.
Yeah, Ryan's going to have to put some marks here. Can't really go open much longer.
Yeah, I think he needs to run the table here.
I don't think he needs to run the table, but I think he has to go at least 2 of 3. Yeah, he has to go at least 2 of 3.
Greg off to the right. 64 for Greg.
Fortunately for Ryan, that looks like a 5-7. You're gonna have to go for it.
Got to go for this one. You have to. We've seen him make this shot on camera. Gave it a big. He made that earlier on camera.
Put it right there. Go 8 out.
You would.
It's down 25 pins with 2 frames to go.
It definitely behoove him to strike in the 9th here as opposed to a spare.
Kind of in doubles needed territory. Good spare there for.
Nice shot for Greg.
Of course, I put the spare in the wrong box.
That one's tight.
Yes. Well, the spare gives Greg a pretty decent lead now. Tracy's gonna have to match here eventually. It's a strike. Up.
Well, it gets to take it. That keeps him alive anyway.
Yep.
He'd much rather have the strike, but that keeps him breathing.
Got it. All right. Not dead yet.
We could conceivably have a rematch of last month's event with Sean Carper and Chris Vespucci.
Beautiful ball from Tracy.
Was a good ball. Could use the pickup here. Really good ball from Sean. There's that corner 2-pinner again.
Yeah, corner's a little iffy, especially with how these sideboards work. Sometimes you don't push the ball out to that way. Oh, pick one. Pick the back one. So 10 out.
Still a nice lead for Sean, but leaves the door open a little bit for Ryan. But Sean, to complete the second half of his trip here, can still all but put it away.
I'm leaving the matchup to the left there. Jay Davis is going to take that match at shootout. Another good ball from Tracy. Jay 174 with handicap plus a ball. Steph finished out with 158 handicap. Missed it.
Off to the left for Tracy.
Be a big game for Jay. He's sitting 160 in a ball right. Spare, got it.
Does have the 10, stays in the match, but Greg with a chance to add here. 74 in the 6 with a pending fill. Here's Sean to finish up his game.
Oh, wow.
And does it in style.
Let's see here. So he needs 6 count, 5 count? 6 count here to lock it out.
You have to lock it up. Not even a triple would do. If Sean gets that, and that'll do it.
Oh, he tipped it. Give him the dub.
Sean padding the stats here.
Last ball.
And Sean, after a
7.
After a finals loss, the last month advances to the final 4 this month. 149.
All right, 10 out there for Greg. That puts him up 16 pins, but down a hit now. Just missed a bit there, Ryan.
So we say no bad Sundays, David, but if the whole event is on a Sunday, can we say that necessarily?
Nope. Can't say that. You can only say no bad Sundays when you go back with
yes,
same body as you left.
On a weekend event, you can say that. You can't say that on a Sunday. But you can say that for the people that relate to cut. You can say that.
For the match here, we got 3 frames left. Match on the right's very tight going into the last frame.
When we did have Jay Davis with the winner, correct?
Yes, Jay Davis won that match. Had a 170 scratch. Do 8 marks in that game? Yeah, no doubles.
Tracy gonna need a good fill. She's throwing a good first ball here. Another good first ball. A nice takeout there. Climbs closer. Love to have this.
Ooh,
and it holds.
Just the tip.
It holds.
I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Jeez. People around here are so needy.
She guided that with a little body language. That puts this tight now.
What? Probably.
There have been a few. With the fill.
Another one? Hey!
Like,
it's that last in the hole this time.
That was really big there. Tracy comes back and exhales. Knowing the importance of that strike.
Gives her a little lead now.
Put some pressure on Greg here.
That's offside. Oh, that's not that bad.
Kind of fell out of his hand a little bit, but gets a good result. Gets something to shoot at here. They're all big from here out.
Yeah, no.
And off to the left.
That could prove costly, missing that 2 pin.
Definitely puts Tracy in the driver's seat now, particularly with the pending fill on a strike.
If my math is correct on the match to the right, Chris needs to fill a double here.
A 5-point lead for Tracy, but on that all-important strike.
Chris did get the first strike. He needs to throw another, though. All right, big 3-pinner for Greg. He needs to have this. No. Back-to-back missed breaks with the head pin still standing.
And Tracy will essentially just need to keep the ball on the lane and get something. She'll need 6 pins, and she'll have the help of the strike count to go along with it. One ball on the lane, basically.
That should do it. Might do more. Hey, give her a dub.
Like Sean earlier, kind of does it in style.
Oh, Chris, looks like he hit a little light. Leaves a 5-6-10.
Gotta like how Tracy's throwing the ball here, going into the final 4.
Oh yes, these last 4 frames, 5 frames. Excellent first ball.
That one is off, irrelevant.
Got it. Converts spare to give her. It says up there 175.
Yeah, a nice 148 scratch game there.
I don't know where I got my math is wrong here. Oh, this was not a spare. This was a 10. That cleans it up. That's correct.
Okay.
She still had it. I thought she made that spare. She did not. All right. That is it for the quarters. I'm not even going to bother going to break because they're going to be done too quick.
Yeah, they're gonna be firing here. They get started fast. No practice balls. And Tracy and David's Commanders are 7-7 right now with the Steelers. A highly anticipated matchup. So our final 4, we're going to have what? We're going to have Jay Davis. We don't know who his opponent's going to be, but we're going to have Tracy and we're going to have Sean.
Okay.
I believe everybody's finished up, so we should know.
I think we're sticking on these 2 pairs, are we? Yep. All right, so we're going to keep going with the doubles matches here. So Tracy's...
Travis versus Tracy.
Got on this pair?
Yeah, 27-28. And then 25-26 we'll have Sean Carter and Jay Davis.
There we go. Sean Carper, Jay Davis. And we're going to have...
What's up, buddy?
Okay. That should be good. I just have to get handicaps in here. It's Travis Kelly.
Travis
Keeley.
Kelly.
Keeley or Kelly? Not sure which.
I saw.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was like, yes. Second ball. No.
That's a nice run though. After winning it, last time.
I think I'm good. To Tracy, 36. Travis, 31. Okay. I got it done before they started bowling. I'm all proud of myself now.
His name. Sean had to beat. We're going to still walk at a 10 point. He already has the beat, so average change every so
Yeah,
many
but
games.
then he had the 10 pins and everything.
I was going to throw off 10 pins. Missed for the gutter ball. Like, it doesn't matter what I throw, he beat me, right? So he's like, tone it down.
Oh, pretty ball.
Show him with a starter here. Like we mentioned, already went to the final last month.
The question is, do I have to switch the sides here? I do have to switch the sides here. There you go. Pretty ball. Oh, no.
Lee Davis, equally as good of a ball, but not the same result.
Oh, one more for
Tracy
Tracy.
starts off
There you go.
the side,
One
gets
more?
a break.
Get another.
Her ball moves pins pretty well. Jay off to the right. Does get his 9. Jay still with a makeable shot here.
What are they going to do?
Just didn't carry in the back.
Assuming they're just going to make Tracy bowl again, but on the right hand this time.
Jay's been steadily climbing here the last couple years after being out of the game for a while.
Okay. Guess that works. Jay went 9 out. Okay. So they just did a flip here. Because they didn't change the arrows again. So now it's like this.
Here's Sean looking to add. Jay comes up 0 for 2 on his trip.
Oh,
good ball. Nice turn on that. Nice finish by Sean.
Single, gets it out there. All good.
Let them start there by Sean. See what Travis does here.
He's got a turn. Didn't, but not punished too bad for it.
Sean leaves a 2 and a 1.
That's a different 2 and 1.
That is a different.
That is a different 2 and 1. But there's a slightly more difficult 2 and 1.
All things considered, though, with Jay going 0 for 2 on his trip, Sean will take this.
Take the count.
Oh. Pulls it a little bit there.
Little. That was a pretty significant. See what he finishes here with. Yes.
To be an issue, we'll do it. But would it be a problem if we had the finals on 23, 24, so that nobody is bowling in the same pair again?
Yeah, it's not a problem. Yeah. 23, 24. Oh, that smells good. No, I'm getting hungry.
I agree with you.
Yeah, off the side.
Off the left again.
It's a makeable, though. It's a tough shot.
Kind of tricky shot, but makeable.
It's a lot easier with his ball. Good ball, Travis.
Does not quite get the carry. That's the problem with this shot. Yeah, it's hard to get the carry to the back row.
You got to shoot the outside. He caught the inside of it. You get to the outside, you can kick that lead pin backwards. And Travis had a single. No.
Once again, Sean with the advantage here with the handicap. You can add 8 pin to the deficit that already exists. So Sean essentially with a 25 pin lead here. Greg finishes with a 9.
Ah, another split. So that's a more conventional 2-in-1 from Southwest?
Yes. Gave it a real nice try there.
Tried to bang it off the wall.
Tracy off the side. Sean looking to add here, looking. Good
ball, got it. Spare for Tracy.
Nice shot by Tracy. Good ball, surprise. Nothing trickled that 3 pin over.
Was the bounce had it hit kind of funny. It didn't hit the pin where you want it to.
Sean all over it.
They gotta get her Tracy's single set back up.
Yep, and then Sean spared.
Give her the pair.
Sean looking to add here.
Oh no, 2.
Not what he was looking for there. 2 or 3?
I think it's 2. Yeah, 2. Second ball, a little better, unfortunately through the middle.
Just a little fast on that first ball. All it takes. You get just a tick fast. Damage control here for Sean.
Let's set the 10 pin up for 28. Yeah, you don't want to leave with a 5 box here. That's
all right.
We'll take 7.
Tough box there for Sean. Still looking at a very decent lead. Still has those 8 pins on the handicap. And we're waiting for a setup here to the right. This left-hand match is going to be over far before the other match.
All right, Jen needs to get something started here. A couple splits, a couple times off the head pin. That's a better ball. All right, he's on the board.
Needed to have that one. Needed a starter. So if you guys are watching this and you want to come down for the next tournament, these don't take very long. It's already down to the final 4. It's almost 2 o'clock. So if you missed your football team because you made it to the final, that's not a bad trade-off.
I'm trying to remember when the next date is. Oh,
yeah, it was
no.
a really
There you
does
go.
get the take deservingly. But that was a good ball. He definitely wouldn't have deserved the 7-10 there on that ball.
All right, gets the
Jerry
spare.
going nice and aggressive on his singles. You like to see that. And put some pressure on Sean here. He's looking for a better trip here as we continue to wait on the right-hand side. That could come into play for the winner of the Sean J match, but they're going to have a wait now. You wonder if that'll ice the person.
December 8th. So December 8th is the next Southwest Sunday. I believe that's the same day that Greenmount's having theirs. I think they're both happening on the same day. And I'll be at Greenmount for theirs stream. No.
And Sean is off to the right. A little bounce on that one.
Yeah, when you get that bounce, especially if you have a rotation on the ball, it's not quite consistent how it's going to react to the lane.
As opposed without the bounce, when you might just hold. We'll see if Sean can come back with a rule book here. He does have the benefit of the 8 pins. Well, essentially, Sean still has a 16-pin lead, but down a count to Jay. Looks like Sean is just going to wait for his ball to return here. And I think we're waiting on the other pair for. I don't know what we're waiting for. For a hell of a freeze over. And they threw the challenge flag. So you wonder here with the delays going on, how this is going to affect the bowlers. We're getting
some hammering back there.
It's been quite a few minutes here, so you wonder if that's going to ice anyone.
All right, Tracy had her single. Whatever you do, Tracy, do not pop this ball out of the gutter.
And
this is for a spare. Oh no! I thought that ball was going to turn.
I thought so too. It backed up instead of turned. If we do get Jay and Tracy, we'll have 2 lefties.
That ain't right. Oh, it took the pin out. She's just going to spot it.
Okay.
That's above my pay grade.
I think Sean was waiting there to let them catch up a little bit. The winner of this match over here on the left, if they're not careful, going to have a long wait.
His ball actually just came back. If she's shooting at the 10 pin, we'll give it to her.
Really good ball from Sean there. I think he picked this once already.
I think he pushed the back pin.
Yeah, he took the non-object. This time he's all over. They get Sean back on track here. See what Travis does.
Got to move. That's a 3rd or 4th ball I've watched him throw. The ball just doesn't curl into that head pin. It's sitting really flat on the 3. That's a bit better. I should get it. No, picked it.
Just too accurate.
This ball is just way flatter than I think it is.
Yes.
The way he's throwing it, I feel like it's supposed to turn. It just goes dead straight.
Maybe a harder ball produces that, like a harder texture.
I think it's coming out of its hand. He's throwing it. When it's coming out of his hand, it's like a backup ball action. It's spinning the opposite direction.
Yes. It's just not biting. Here's Jay on a fill.
Big ball.
That's a good ball there. Pretty much right where his ball goes in at too.
Yeah. All right,
Jay
got it.
keeps the pressure on Sean here. Nice fill and a conversion.
Travis on the open, pushes it.
And that one you saw the elbow fly open a little bit there. Forcing that ball left. There's Jay on a big fill here. Getting later.
Jay up the side, gets 8.
All right, he'll take the count. It's a good ball for this shot.
Yep, just get inside the head pin and this goes nearly every time.
Pulls ahead of Sean Scratch.
Pushed it.
Virtually even with the handicap. Sean on a fill coming up here. 102 through 8 for Jay. Sean with those 8 extra pins, a fill here and a mark puts him in decent shape.
All right, important ball for Sean. Get as many pins as you can here. While Jay's open. Looks good. Maybe a 9 once it rolls back. No house if that's a strike.
Right.
Oh, that's a good ball. Beautiful ball.
At worst, Sean will be up 9 pins here, but definitely would like to convert on this. And does.
Back on it. Nope. That one's not going to come back. As much as she wanted it. It's okay. She's still going to hold on to a lead here.
Way early in that match yet. Sean with the fill. And a good one.
All right. With that, Sean takes the lead at the scratch.
Sean possibly a frame and a half away from returning to his second consecutive Sunday Southwest final.
Puts it out there for the spare. Looking good. Pressure's on Jay now. Jay's in double territory. I don't see how you get here without throwing a pair of strikes. 9-10. Ball for Tracy gets her 9. No, that's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it. He's going to have to make this. Probably won't even matter. He's at least going to have to make this to stay alive.
No, he's pretty much out. Sean just needs to keep balls on the lane.
Good ball, Jay.
Sean will advance here.
All right, Tracy gets the spare. Jay goes 10 out. So most Jay can get to is 156. Sean is sitting on 143 and a hit right now. Travis on the open. Goes to the 3-pin. Now,
Owen does.
There's one, Jay. Fortunately, he kind of needed that last frame.
Yes.
It's a little late now. So he can stay alive with another strike here. It's not a lot of hope. That's a better ball from Travis. Again, his ball's just not getting between the pins and not mixing them around.
There's a Lloyd Christmas shot.
That's open. 6 there. Jay, gonna leave another split. Gonna end this game how it started.
Not a bad day at the office, though. Final 4 for Jay.
Nope, not bad. Oh. You know, we can replay that. And on a high note. All right, Sean just needs to keep some balls on the lane here.
Yeah, those bad breaks to start the game kind of killed Jay there.
That was a tough starter. That'll be enough.
Just a matter of Sean's opponent.
Sean finishes with a 139 scratch, 161 handicap. Travis converted that single pin for the spare. Jay finishes with 131 scratch, 146 handicap. So Sean will advance on into the finals. And we have 4.5 frames left in our other match here. Oh no.
Yeah, it just got away from her. We got a couple bonus pins.
Yeah, like 4. All right, let's bring this one back. We're working our way to the center, where the cream filling is. All right. 8 out there, still in decent position here.
4 to go to determine who bowls in the finals. Second monthly event we've had here. It's going to be a regular thing. There will be a December event.
Yeah, December 8th is when it's scheduled. So just message the Southwest Sunday. Just check out the Southwest Sunday Facebook page. It'll have a link to who you need to email to sign up if you want to bowl for the tournament next month.
It looked better than it ended up. We're going to leave the door open for Travis some here. Want to fill. Tracy not in bad shape by any means, but Travis is going to have a chance to cut into this here. Would definitely behoove Travis for a 2-mark trip here.
It's on the way. All right, that's a good break there.
Left the head pin. I haven't seen too many head pin single shots today on camera.
So it's a decent number of 2-pinners, 3-pinners.
I don't need another.
Travis needs to get this ball up there. It's just not getting to the head pin right now. Yeah.
Again, there's 2 ways to look at it when you leave the head pin for a single. You can say, well, I've already missed it once. Or you can say the chances of I'll be missing it twice aren't that great. Depends on which way you look at it.
10 out.
I personally hate to miss any single, but I hate to miss the head pin single because you were given a bacon. You just didn't take advantage.
Most bowlers are a higher spare percentage shooting the 5-pin than they do the head pin.
Agreed. I think you almost think about it a little bit because you're like, you know, I got a break. I want to take advantage.
All right, that one got there.
That's a really good ball right there.
Gonna have to convert one of these. I don't think that's gonna get there, my dude.
Remember, Tracy's really sitting at 85 here. He's gonna need to get this.
No. His little backup ball, it's gripping a lot more than I think he wants to.
Yes. All right, the path becomes a little more difficult now for Travis. Not over yet by any means. Would have liked to have grabbed one of those for sure. Let's see what Tracy does here.
How many more?
Make the bull here. I feel like the way her ball is kind of shading left. You know, she's really going to need the play on the 3-pin. Easier said than done.
It's got to get up. Get up. Ah, no.
That's how she played it. It just didn't move like the rest of the balls had been moving for her. Some pins here, and perfect for the 10. Would have been a perfect ball for the spare 2.
All right, 2 frames left. Tracy's still up 15 pins, so she's in a good spot.
Mark here, she could really put a lot of pressure on Travis.
All the way back.
If she doesn't, he's still going to need something.
It's a good ball. One more. Oh, almost trips it out.
She definitely carries pins when she puts it in there.
She gets this. She can force Travis to have to throw a double here at some point. Being up plus 20 pins with 2 frames left. You gotta throw a double somewhere. That looks good. Got it.
Yes. Big mark for Tracy.
That puts her up 25 pins. A mark, but down a box. It's a very good position to be in. Travis is going to have to throw a double somewhere. Can't go open anymore. That's a lot of pins to make up 2 frames. That's a good ball. No, faded away again.
Cannot afford to miss here, regardless.
That ball looked good to me, but that one gripped really early. Nope.
Travis needing it.
Wasn't
Off to the right.
Was not there. We're going to go open here, and Tracy will have a shot next frame to shut him out if Travis doesn't shut himself out. That's the one. Barely.
All right, trickles over and mark for the 10. $15 down for Travis. Can stay alive with the mark.
Kind of needs a strike,
Sort of.
really. Kind of needs a double. Oh, a little bit of help. Nope. Yeah, without a double, that was.
But all she's essentially going to need is just keep it on the lane. The best he can do now is 110.
Let's get that one. It puts him at 31 plus a ball. You can get to 41, and Tracy just needs to throw one good ball and lock him out.
Just keep it on the lane, essentially. Only going to need 5. And that's the worst case scenario. So Tracy is going to have a 14-pin advantage over Sean.
That's a good ball. That's the one you want.
Nice way to end it anyway. Nothing wrong with the final 4 finish.
And so Tracy has 3 balls and a count to add 6 more to her score. I'm sorry if you've been chatting. Chat's been kind of busted most of the day. That looks good. That'll be enough.
That'll do it. Tracy versus Sean. Tracy will have 14 pins of handicap. Looks like we're gonna move our cameras from what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and do that once she's done.
We will cover it.
And then I can update the scoreboard. Got it that time for the 10. Be a 119 scratch, 155 handicap. So our finals will be Sean Carper and Tracy Wheatley. All right, I'm going to put the mic down, and I will be right back because I have to move the camera.
Is it 31 for Tracy?
39. I'm on That's just me.
All right, so move Tracy up here. Okay, and then I can clear this out. Hopefully that's the sides they're bowling on. I'll probably have to look up to double check.
Well, I'm sure whatever you type in, you'll have to reverse.
Oh, every time, I swear. All right, finals time. I believe winner gets $400. Yep. Look what they did. They put the letters in, and I got them mixed up. Killing me, I tell you.
The 50-50 shot.
I've been wrong every time.
Once in a while, you figure.
I've been wrong every time. I am not gambling today.
But the odds are in your favor, though.
All right, that should do. All right, Tracy, firing away.
There's no waiting around here. We go right after.
You are not allowed to practice. We are bowling. Nah, we're a little late getting out of here bowling everyone beside each other and had a couple lane breakdowns. Oh, almost squeaked that out.
Close to taking that out. Sean, as we mentioned, second consecutive final, and this being the only the second tournament of Southwest Sunday.
Tracy for the 10. 8 out.
Showing here, you want to try to make up that 14 as quick as possible, at least get on even footing. Sean will fire.
To the middle.
Started off with a strike in his other match. Showing a lot of years at this house bowling.
A 9 out that ball.
Word is Sean's going to get a UPS sponsorship going in here along with Greg Boyle.
Airmail delivery. Oh, okay, got one. Push. Oh, he got it.
What can Brown do for you? Wow.
Where's Nick? Where's Nick? I need the catchphrase. Nick, say the line. Nick, say the line. Ding. Go. Tracy Okabar can get it. Oh, so close.
Heavy and still carries a lot there.
So if you throw heavy here, sometimes you can just tap the 2 or 3 and get enough mix to break a lot of stuff up.
Yes.
That's kind of where I live here, because I'm in general pretty heavy on my ball.
And that's where the slower speeds come in here. I feel like yep.
All right, at the single, let's even out the marks.
I'm all good. I appreciate it. Tracy looking to add here.
Stay right at 7.
Well, she'll take 7 from that. And a makeable spare. With that all-important 14-pin advantage, can she hold these two? She holds one of them.
All right, Sean on that strike.
Sean always looking to catch a double. Not that way. Fortunate to be on a strike there. Could have just been shooting that 7-pin.
We'll mix them up here. All right. Have to only get 7 out of that. That was good enough, but normally you'd get it 8 or 9.
Let's see if he can make something happen on this. At the very least, get the wood. Try to take it off the board there.
9 out. Sitting 135 in the third. Down 13 pins handicap.
Came around that a little bit, and he knew it. Makeable spare shot, though. Only erased 1 pin of the handicap so far, but it's early.
Got shot. Good ball.
Went right back after it.
Only got to throw 1 good ball frame, Chuck.
1 good ball frame. We have a 66% shot that is one of the first 2 balls. Tracy off the side. Feel like she has a good ball for this shot.
Yeah, just throw a ball in the same spot and try to tap that head pin, and this will go.
There you go.
She listened right to it.
Wow. That's a pretty shot, too. It just did not go for her.
It's tough. That was right there.
Everything she needed to do on that one.
Should go 10 out. That was unfortunate. That probably should have gone. I believe people are throwing flags. Got to get up. Fortunately, couldn't get that back 10 pin to go. Would have made the shot a lot easier.
Not quite on that pocket for the first ball, but a makeable shot here. Sean's going to be on the field with a chance to cut in.
Gotta stay up.
To cut into the lead even farther. Unfortunate.
Not an 87 for Tracy. It's only 8, unfortunately.
Unfortunate trip for Tracy there.
Yep, and Sean with the opportunity to get this game back to about even.
And with a good count ball here.
Yeah, down 21 pins, up a box and a hit.
That looked good out of his hand.
Yeah, it was a heavy mixer. Worked really well. Especially heavy mixers when you cross up usually work out very well in most houses.
Yes, tight and crossover, but tight.
No.
Pulled that one to the left.
That one cost him a chance to take the lead there. Now he's down 2 pins. Still in a good spot though. He's made back the handicap.
Mid-game here, showing to make up the handicap by the middle of the game.
And that's kind of how you want to play when you're giving pins. Just need to plug around, get it back to even at some point, and then you can press your lead. Oh no. Oh.
Well, when he even gets the trickle, which would have made it worse anyway, would have given him another pin, but
that is ugly. I have made this before though.
This is one of those
we throw a lead pin and see what happens. That's a wolf.
So not a good trip for Sean. Gonna have 2 more trips coming up. Not in bad shape. Let's see if Tracy can find the head pin. You've been just a tad off. But we've seen her ball react when it hits the pocket. So we'll see if she can get in there.
Stays up. Good ball.
She threw it around.
Alright, so with that, she takes the lead back. Big ball here. Gets a spare, put her up a mark. Gotta hang. No.
Yeah, that 7 pin has to be tough for the left-handed bowler, just like the 10 for right-handed bowlers.
Yep. For the most normal, sane bowlers, that is true. For the crazy people like me, it's the opposite.
You'd rather have the 10.
I definitely shoot better the 10 than I do the 7. All right, so Tracy with a 5-pin lead here. That's a good ball. Hey, got a ball this time.
Like I said, when she's in there, the ball mixes. She moves pins around. Good looking follow through there too.
Yeah, that was a perfect pitch right there. Where did all the pins go?
And an answer there. A loud answer.
Might have been, we get a double replay. Nice. Yeah, that was an absolute bomb.
Watch this. Watch the slide. He's got that long slide going on now, and just perfect through the shot.
Waiting to set the ball back. There it is.
Always want to get right back. You get that first strike when you're doing 2 in a row like that. You want to get up there as quick as you can to try to catch that double.
Down 5, both bowlers on strikes. Heavy. Ooh, all right.
Not a bad pitch, but heavy.
All right, is he going to play for the count or is he going to play for the shot? I'd probably play for the shot here, but I always play for the shot.
Yeah, and you can easily, if you play it safe, you can easily pick a pin anyway, so you're still in the same shape.
Yeah, he goes for it. Worst case scenario.
Especially on a strike.
You at least want to get that 1 pin. I'm going to go for it again. Ugh, opening that. We'll have to mark that one down. That one might be a little damaged.
Damaging it. So, time to dig out of it, depending on what Tracy does here.
Yeah, Tracy's going to have the lead, most likely. Throws a decent ball here. That's a good ball. And it came in a little light. Sneaks out that back pin there.
On anything you can add here.
I don't give her a 7-pin lead right now.
Big shot though for the time of the game. Only 2 left for Sean, and this and 2 more for Tracy, obviously. She's gonna want this. And we'll have it.
Ooh, I was unsure about that one. That looked like it was gonna hit a little too heavy. All right, so Tracy's in firm control now, up 13 pins and a hit with 2 frames to go. Gets a mark here. Sean's gonna have to throw a double at some point. That's a good ball.
That's a
Oh,
really
look at
good ball.
that.
Wow.
All right, Sean's got some work to do now.
Yes.
That's a 33 pin difference right now, plus the count for Tracy. Sean really needs a double here.
Needs a strike here.
Oh, okay.
And
big roll.
He got that to go a little while ago on the trickle, and not this time. That's when he really needed it.
All right, still need to hit this. If he misses this, he's probably in a good bit of trouble here. Missed it.
Off to the right. That's gonna put Tracy in a fabulous spot here.
Yep, most Sean can max out with is 154. Tracy already sitting 148 and a hit. Ding. Oh, the 9-pinner. Unfortunately, the 9-pinner is 1 ball too late. He's already locked out of this game.
Yep.
And with Tracy Wheely will be your winner for the second monthly Southwest Sunday. They're already writing her name on the check.
Already signing the check now. Unlike some of the balls we've seen today, the checks won't bounce.
Will be an 8-out for Sean. He'll finish that game 120 scratch, 142 handicap.
Two consecutive runner-up for Sean. Chris Vespuccio, the winner of last month's. Now Tracy Wheatley. Sean, the recipient of both.
Oh, do it again. Do it again.
They're saying Sean Carper is the Buffalo Bills of the Sunday the Sunday Southwest. I didn't say that, but they're saying it. Marv Levy back there watching.
10 out. That'll give Tracy a 130 scratch, 166 handicap. Congratulations to your winner. All right, now before we start off the stream, I mean, they've got this giant vanity check. Like, we have to get at least this vanity check on camera before I turn off the stream. Get it on camera.
Get it on camera.
Get on the lanes and get it on camera. Get it on camera. Walk on the lanes and put it on camera. All right. That's a good spot to close it out for the day. I shall turn the camera back to myself and Chuck. Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in with us today. That's it for today's stream. We will be back next week for the Pop Witten at Pinland. It'll be a fun time.
They come up quick.
Oh, yeah. Well, we went like, I haven't bowled in one in 2 months because I missed the last one. No, I made the last one, but it was like a month and a half since we had that one. So, yeah, it's been a while since we've had a major tournament because this was it's mostly been local since Parkville. So,
yes, and it's a small place at Pinland. It hits well there. The Pop Witten's going there for a lot of years.
It's been hitting really well this year. They made some changes to the house, and it's been going well.